There we go. All right, so let's see if things have stabilized. I really hope they have. Yeah, it looks I'm not getting any dropped frames. I can't. It is up at maximum. Let me see something for a second. Oh. I can try to, oh wow, it is kind of testing. Wow, okay. For some reason, it's not picking up as strongly as it was a moment ago. Or it looks like.
A kind gesture.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me see. I can try to maybe put some sort of, well, I mean, the game isn't on right now. The best I can do is, let me see something for a second. Also, let me back out of this so that, no, it's gonna keep doing that, isn't it? Oh, there we go. I got it to sit pretty on that. It'll go through a, in theory. That's not what I want. I want the... Um... How about now? Is that any better? Is it louder? I hope it's louder. Is it significantly louder, or is it just a little bit louder? Okay, good. Excellent. Like, I turned it up in the Windows settings. I didn't realize I didn't have it up all the way in the Windows settings because it was like... Oh, Buddy Boo, you head to your crate now? Okay. Okay, sleep well. No, Leona!
The Junk-Heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
That's
They
cursed.
might know something
It
about
is so
this.
cursed. You already have a Kaine account called Full of Sunshine, and I hate you for it. Like, that is the... It's a pun that none of you are going to get yet. You will understand the pun in a minute, but not yet. Also, let me double check. Okay. And yeah, we're good.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
Did you guys miss the cutscene, by the way? did the cutscene come through? I don't know why I have better FPS than you, but were you guys able to see the cutscene of what happened here when we entered the junk heap? Yes, no, maybe? Okay, Bard? Since you were the one that pointed out the frame issues, did you see the cutscene that was when we entered the junk heap? Or was it down for that? So what happened was there was a large humanoid robot that showed up and watched as the two brothers were scavenging, and the little brother kicked a pipe by accident, which knocked over a bunch of other pipes, which caused a bunch of the ceiling to collapse, and the older brother was crushed. Oh, jeez. That's a pretty big gap, actually. But yeah, that's what happened. We just had to go to the junk heap. It is a tragedy.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here?
Oh, no. No. I am pretty explicit when I end the stream. It's unfortunate that happened.
Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening.
I plan on going for another 10 hours. Because I'm not going to be able to pick this back up for doing anything other than, like, light gardening and maybe the fishing quest until Sunday. Because I've got so much work going. Fortunately, it all seems to be standard route work for me. So nothing too complicated or anything, but like this is a huge sports arena. Yeah, Gideon's being real spooky.
All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
It's gonna be hard. It always is. I'm not really good with very physical work. And that's what this is. Like, without a doubt, it's good for me. But being on my feet for, like, 7.5, 8 hours is... I hurt. After one work day, it's not so bad. 2, it's starting to get bad. And after 3 in a row... it's real bad. There are times where I worked like 4 or 5 days in a row. This is supposed to be part-time. Supposed to be. But by part-time, what they mean is that they're going to work you like a full-time employee for half of the year. And then the other half of the year, you don't work. So, it's terrible. Yeah.
Can you repair it?
Or rather, they work you like an hour under what weekly full-time would be. So instead of being like, oh, and they can call me in 2 hours before my shift would normally start. Yeah, it's really crappy. And it's just so hard getting anything better. One good thing is, though, it's Disney owns this arena. And regardless of people's feelings on Disney, because I know some people love them, some people hate them, regardless, because Disney owns it, I'm going to have a much easier time if I try to transfer to any other position within Disney. And they were also really good about paying me during COVID, at least during the beginning, when, we had a concert scheduled, and you would have worked that day. Well, here's the payment, but we can't hold the concert because of COVID. So that was nice. For a while. That only lasted a few months. But yeah, I'm really need to see if I can find like something where I'm sometimes like running around and doing stuff and sometimes doing desk work. I was thinking of looking into like a nighttime security job or something. Because most of that is just getting calls to run around and unlock doors for the people who are actually doing the cleaning. And occasionally, like, yell at someone who's loitering after a concert or something. Yeah, it's not like, it's the kind of security job where our job is not to, like, enforce the peace necessarily. It's just to, like, tell people what the rules are and call the cops if they don't comply. It's not an actual, like, law enforcement job or anything like that. It's much safer.
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
Essentially. It's checking badges and asking people who are in the wrong places to leave, and you know, making sure people don't loiter, and it's all that.
Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big...
You got...
By the... What can I help you with?
Let's see. Oh, I do actually have enough stuff to upgrade some of these things, but... Oh... gonna have to upgrade them all regardless, but ugh.
Comebacks.
It's not actually dragging anyone out. It's literally just if there's someone there that like isn't supposed to be there, you tell them to leave, and if they don't, you know, you tell them like, if you don't comply, I need to call the cops, and then if they don't comply, you call the cops. That's
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
So you're going to fetch parts to fix a lighthouse?
Yeah. There was this old lady that helped me once, and I'm fixing the lighthouse where she used to live.
Exactly who did the helping is a matter of debate. But regardless.
Wow! A lighthouse keeper. That sounds kind of romantic.
Indeed. She was nothing if not a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, I guess she was.
I'm strong, but I'm not strong enough to yeet someone. Like, Payne is 60 pounds. I can pick him up and carry him around just fine. Like, not for super duper long, but, like, I don't struggle to pick him up.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older...
Okay, so as much as I want to keep the XP rate, I really need the item drop. Because I need titanium alloy and memory alloy and a bunch of other stuff. The enemies explode. That's close enough. It is. Okay. Yeah. Back here. Damn it. Just an antenna. Hey Hime, why don't you share the Kaine's magic circle? It has words around the outside of it. Why don't you share in chat what those words are, since you decoded them? Don't mention the significance of them yet. lot of the details about what they mean and stuff. Or if you have a cipher for it. It's not even a cipher, it's just if you have a translation. A lot of the angelic text is in plain English, but you have to like it's a pain to read. Why did I go this way? Not always, Hime. Some symbols are used for more than one letter, rather, so it can be a little bit hard when determining what is what. Game once, you'll get the context of that. Since we get an explanation of how Kaine got her magic. Down any of these side passages, but I just really need titanium alloy. One of those areas I'm going to have to grind the hell out of. Like, the junk heap is... I really hate how much I had to grind when I was in the previous game. That door's not working. For these. Robots with the red on their top or have it as a rare drop. Titanium alloy. I've never gotten them to drop it other than the initial time when they dropped it. So what I'm probably going to have to do is go to the lower areas with the big enemies and grind them because they have a higher chance of dropping it. But, like, I was trying to grind for a little bit of titanium earlier in the game, and it was like literally the worst. Damn it! I did like 10 circuits and didn't get one. When in Gestalt, when I was doing circuits, I'd get like 1 titanium alloy every 3 or so, which takes forever considering you need like 30 to upgrade everything. But, you know, at least it was dropping. Broken arm. Broken arm. Antenna. Bolts. Broken motor. Broken battery. I do need machine oil. Oh, good. Excellent. Finally. Give me your titanium alloy and your memory alloy. Memory alloy. And what else did you drop? More memory alloy. I got 2 pieces. Meal. Yeah, there's a... They're mine. Can I roll with them? Really? That's weird. The door wasn't staying open before. Alright. Oh, goody, another one of these. Help! I need help! I like the Durfee running in the minecart. Tiny, where are you? Okay, that's really silly. She didn't even spawn in the same room. She was like, what kept you? Titanium alloy. Hell yes. Arm. If nothing else, grinding the junk heap at least gets you a lot of XP as well. Which I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a lot of before I, like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a ton of junk heap grinding before, like, anytime soon, or if I'm just gonna save it all, or... I swear these shooty bots, actually drop titanium alloy. But I've not seen any. Oh yeah, okay, one of them did. That's the first bit. At least I've gotten 2 pieces. many dented metal boards. Which is a good thing, because I can sell them. Like, not for a lot, but... There we go. I got another titanium. Really being really unlucky. Ooh, a mysterious switch. Hime, while you're here, can you take a quick look-see and find out, what bait do sandfish need? Oh, now titanium alloy is dropping like crazy. Discord. I need to alt-tab to look at the Discord, Hime. Can you say it in here? Silly Hime. Sardines. Okay. Weird, because I was using a lot of sardines and it... crunchy. It wasn't working. Go. I fished for quite a while and was not getting anything. But hey, my luck might be turning around. These things are actually dropping titanium. Oh, Kaine. Thing is, I didn't catch anything with the lure either. You did it by the, you fished by the, little dock in the sand, right? Memory alloy. me see. I have 5 titanium. That's good. I need a lot more mysterious switches. I need a couple more broken batteries. So that was the end of the room there. The really sad thing about grinding the junk heap is that the best way to do it is to just run through the entire thing again. So we have another boss coming up. I forget, Bard, you've never done this, right? You've never played Gestalt or Replicant, right? Just Automata. I am going to get to the next playthrough today, or tonight. I don't know how awake you are, but soon, as soon as I get to it, you're gonna enjoy the, like how, you know how 9S saw things that 2B could not see because he was a scanner model? And therefore you got like extra context. You're gonna enjoy the type of extra context the game's gonna give us here in a minute. Not in a minute. I do need to beat the final boss. What drops mysterious switches? Hime, can you tell me what drops mysterious switches? I've only picked up one. Yeah. The small flying ones? Curse. Yeah, there's more to it. You shouldn't try and spoil yourself like that. You know that, right? Here we go. closed? No, they're both open. Did I screw up? I don't know if I screwed up. Yes. How many cutscenes did you watch? The full cutscenes? All of them? And was it just to the cutscenes? Couple memory alloy.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
No sense in you. That would. By the way, what can I help you with?
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm out of money.
Come back. No sense. That would be. By the. What can I help you with?
Really not much.
Come back.
All right.
No, that would be. By the. What can I help you with?
Is that it? These three. Okay. See what I mean? It's a lot. Scorpion claws, elaborate machine, natural rubber, crystals, goat hides. A lot of goat hides, actually. Or a couple of them. I know where to get crystals, though.
Come back.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Okay. Now, would you guys be cool with me looking around for some crystals, or should I just keep going with the plot? Because I can just grind for things off stream. Because it's gonna be a lot of grinding. Work on a word. It's not even sunset, it's just overcast. Oh, wait, what? What am I waiting for? Alrighty. Let's go talk to Popola. Level 23, that's not bad. Yeah, tidally locked. It is.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
This is new. This is a new quest. Yona, please.
This
Yona,
feels alarmingly familiar.
Please.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh no. Okay, Bard, this is a new quest. This is a legitimately brand new quest that was originally intended for the first run of the game, but was cut because of technical limitations. Yes. like, RPG class. Nier's a... I'd argue that Nier is the barbarian. Kaine would be maybe an Eldritch Knight. If we're talking 5e classes. I think it's Eldritch Knight. It's the fighter that can cast. I'm thinking, while I'm still fairly low level, I want to do that one quest where, I want to get a combo. Yes. There is a save point in here, right? I think so. Yes, I know, Mr. Butler Man. Where is the save point in this, in the mansion? I genuinely don't remember where it is. But this quest especially, I want to wait for for more context, to finish it. However, this enemy is basically in... Okay, yeah. The enemy in this is... Yeah. Oh, right. This quest basically is an enemy that's more or less invulnerable. At least to, like, physical attacks. And, there is a, what do you call it? An achievement to get 100 combo. Oh, no, I didn't want to open that. I just saw a shiny and reflexively press the interact button. No, we're not going in there. We're not going in there. No, it's not here. Here's the thing. You said it's near the study, but I don't know where the study is. Oh, there. Okay. I don't know where the study is. It's clearly labeled on the map. Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know where in, or I didn't know where in the manor relative to everything else it was. Now the thing is, I'm gonna have to basically come right back here. But as soon as we do this quest, I'm reloading because I don't want this quest finished until next playthrough. But this enemy is basically invulnerable. So I am going to hit the enemy with a sword until I get 100 combo and get the achievement. Oh, this is the wrong way. Kind of. You know how Automata's endings were, right? They were like either from a different perspective or progressed in a slightly different way. It's like that. It's not true multiple endings. Bard, how much of... Yeah, basically. If this is the quest I think it is.
Master Emile, terribly sorry.
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh? I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study. It didn't attack you? It did not, sir.
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it.
This is the only one that I have that's very light. Kind of. Remember what inspired Yoko Taro? What concept?
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
Quit putting your swords away. There we go. I got the achievement. I forget how you actually beat that. I think it's just you need to use a lot of magic and you need to... I think you just need to have a certain damage output to actually crack it. It either has a ton of damage reduction and regeneration, or it's... Yeah, Darklands does solve everything. But I got the 100 combo achievement. That's what I wanted. Yes, it kind of might be like some mix of Sorcerer and Eldritch Knight or something. I feel like. Actually, Nier might be a Kensei monk. Like, a monk that is a weapons master. Go die in a hole.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Here we go.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
No, he's a Kensei monk Hexblade. Or... not Hexblade, no, this wouldn't be Path of the Tome. This would be, some form of warlock.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
Apples again.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
Exactly.
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
But Vice would be a player character, but also be like the patron. You'd have to have... For Vice, you'd probably want, like 9 Sorcerer, 11... or, 9 Warlock, 11 Sorcerer or something. Well, no, you want to do increments of 4. Maybe 12 Warlock, 8 Sorcerer. 8 sorcery points is enough to do a lot.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction.
No, wait, what am I saying? Vice is a wizard.
Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Didn't she offer this before?
Yeah, I'm good.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
We searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
I don't have to fight these shades, but I'm looking for both words and trying to get XP. Especially since I'm intentionally avoiding a bunch of sub-quests or side quests. Gather spots here have a chance of dropping some pretty rare ore, hence why I'm picking them all up. The fast dodge is very cool. Oh. Thank you.
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah. He's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Ooh, shiny. I do want to just go to the save point to get my health back. I don't think I'm gonna fight all the shades again this time. Unless I just use a bunch of magic, which I might. Let's see what we got. I think these are all red. I'm tempted to pick all of the red ones and plant new red ones. And just see how that affects it. The stuff I do to grow a lunar tear. So welcome to my game of Story of Seasons. How's everyone doing? Intense farming action. It's just, I have so many red moonflowers that I can afford to, you know, not wait for the red ones to wither to seeds. I didn't mean to plant it, I wanted to fertilize it. thing is, if I can, I don't have enough indigos to, once they pop up, I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'll just pick the indigos and replant them. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know if this is going to affect anything, the fact that I'm replanting them like halfway through, or I didn't fertilize this. I need to. Yoko Taro, why you gotta make your farming so difficult? I just need one of them to be pink. If one of them is pink, I'm good. Then I can basically... I don't have to deal with any more indigos either. Indeed. I'm gonna get the shinies on the way to Seafront, but I'm not going to actually fight the Shades, preferably. Unless they congregate way too hard.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Vice place.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Bryce.
Yeah. It is great.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
I guess there isn't anything back here. I don't want to solve the puzzle for no reason.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Oh. Wait, I don't get the cutscenes until next playthrough, do I?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Oh boy! I know exactly what that meant right there.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
That box is another quest. Grab the mask.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Fine, I saved. It's fine.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't wait to do this in Route B.
Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good.
Just with
Take
the
care of Kaine
insanity
for us,
that
Emil.
was the short story.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
Did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Vice, please.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Are there clues this way? Yes, Vice seems to be scared of ghosts.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Okay, now it's getting spooky.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander.
Yep.
Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
Ghost? I don't have a map. Money.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Stand around and do
Hey,
nothing.
there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Before I do that, I do want to...
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
Oh.
That white vase... A hidden room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Oh, this is so wonderful having a new quest.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture.
Even if it's really really
I
dark.
shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Okay. I got a shiny.
Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Oh, this door was locked. I didn't even know it was locked. It was just like...
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Well, if you're gonna call me out like that...
Cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we? It seems this door...
I gotta say, the distortion they used on the voice is amazing.
The kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Oh, damn. The hell is the smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I'm scared.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
I hate this setup so much. Like, seriously, you guys, I hate this setup so much. Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
No, I'm really not.
This will be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
They make you hit yes.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Hold, lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fun. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Gates! Damn it, they're in the way! Oh, looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip anything. It's just they're like, hurry up! So I'm hurrying. I'm going to take extra time to appreciate it next time, though, for sure. Oh boy. The way you said that. Oh, do I have to talk to them? Or, okay, just reunite.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Oh, I hate it. I hate that. I hate that. I really hate that.
This shade being hurt by the sun.
Wait, why do the tentacles have faces? Why do the tentacles have faces?
That is not precisely the case. It most
It's
certainly
not a
is
Malboro.
burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant.
Oh my god, the amount of damage it takes, or rather the lack of damage it takes. I noticed the singing. This is a rather... Yeah, this is an excellent fight. You know what?
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
doesn't work on the purple ones.
Our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Get it. It is really nice to have a new fight, even though I know it's gonna break my heart. Oh my god.
Did we get it?
Nope. Nope. Kaine, do something. Kaine, help. The 90s jump explosion glamour shot.
That thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
I don't... It wouldn't be the Black Goat. This is more Azathoth.
I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
Those drops.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
I know, I'm trying to save my...
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I didn't manage to do that in time.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
I hate this. Guys, I hate this. Also, we need to translate this, Hime. We need to translate this, the words in the sonic wave. Damn it to me.
Stop! No!
Wait for Route B.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
They're gonna make me fire it! They're gonna make me fire it! Oh. Fuck you, Yoko Taro. Oh. Just as Cody said, it's not even really a choice. They still make you do it. They make you do it.
We can never be together! You disgust!
Oh. I didn't realize there was dialogue. I pressed it just as the dialogue began. Shades with faces. The shades with faces are the worst. Don't say it, Hime. Don't. I said wait until... You need to wait until playthrough B, Hime. Ashurfara. Serve to slow the progress of white coronation, no unusual.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am.
I did say, like, if you were gonna send it, DM it, like, through Discord, because trying to avoid spoilers in the stream chat. Yeah, it is. It's very good.
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
No, it's fine.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
Not really. The VOD doesn't matter as much.
Alright, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh, the YouTube upload? No, that's gonna sit... the only thing I ever cut out of the YouTube upload is if there's a long idle area with music playing and then YouTube's like, no, this is copyright. It's like, well, I can cut this out without having to dispute it, because gameplay and Square Enix, they're fine if you're playing the game where the music happens and it, yeah. Oh no, it's okay, Hime, it's okay. Hime. It's fine. You don't have to keep apologizing. You apologize a lot. It's fine. Hime's just Canadian. And must apologize whenever anything happens. But this isn't as good. Does this have some other secondary effect other than MP recovery rate plus 25? It's fine. It's honestly fine.
Did you find my husband?
You made that. It's not allowed. No feeling bad. here we go.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Oh no, I have to do this again.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh no, it's fine, Hime. Like, I honestly suspected it was going to be much more significant than that. Oh, I was... hoping for the note. The note that was,
A bunch of townspeople disappeared
you know, from the story. Oh, wait, while I'm here. I'm all melancholy and sad. Like, I expect that from a Yoko Taro game, but like, that, why am I at the bait shop?
Come back if... Sorry, my stock's so... See?
I know, right? Yeah, you are right.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
delivery is so good. As usual. And I gotta say, there was a lot of effort put into Kaine's facial animations. And I appreciate that. Ugh. It hurts because I have a good concept of the full context. And it's gonna suck. Yeah, it fits in real good. Real bad because I kept telling the ferryman, no, I'm not gonna do your quest for you. Because I had to keep using him. Because I'm avoiding all these side quests. Pink! Himi, look, pink! It's pink! I actually don't need the indigo ones anymore. Do I? No, it's pink and peach. So I can sell these. Going to do this. Nothing else than planting some peaches now will get me well on my way to getting some seeds from them. Some extra seeds. I need to head back to Seafront and get more fertilizer. I guess I can do that on my own time, though. No point in tearing out the other red ones. But yeah, I picked the indigo ones because I'm pretty sure they sell well.
I know it's a hard world.
Oh, here we go. Seed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even need any of these red moonflower seeds anymore. Technically, I don't need the indigo ones either. I'm gonna hold on to them though, for now.
My husband keeps nagging me about how this is no time.
Man, I'm bushed.
I mean, I could plant a few more indigo ones because they'll be grown up and wither, well, grown up by the time that the other ones wither. Oh, hey Nep Nep. Look, I've managed to crossbreed flowers. I have pink ones now. So, what I'm doing is I gotta hybridize those pink ones with some peach-colored moonflowers. And if I can hybridize them, I'll get white ones. And that's an achievement. There's only a 1% chance it'll happen, though. I just got these pink ones, so I'm not actually going to pick them. I'm gonna let them become seeds. But I have planted peach ones around them, just in case, you know? But once everything is seeds, I can go and harvest it, and it'll be good. It'll be fine. The ones that are in the middle and on the edge, those are reds. I don't need them, really. I could plant a bunch of indigo for money, but I'm not going to do that right now. Right. It's just very time-consuming to farm. Oh, here we go.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
I think I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break here, just so I can get something to eat. I haven't eaten in, it's 3:15 a.m. I haven't eaten since, like, it's been like 7 hours or something like that. Yeah. Let me just, I'll save it, and I'll leave it on the nice, leave the nice music running. I'm literally just gonna pop some, like a microwave, like, you know, it won't even take that long. I'm gonna just microwave a burrito or something really easy. All right. I will put up the BRB message though. Provided, yeah, it loads. So I will be right back. I've returned. It actually took a few minutes longer than I thought it would, just because I noticed that oh, there's no coffee. I'm gonna make coffee. So I made coffee. All right, so have you guys been enjoying the existential horror? That is painfully hot. That's good. Oof. That is a thing for sure. I have a drumstick. Not like a chicken one, like an ice cream one. I have this really bad habit of buying junk food whenever I go to a gas station. Since, you know, I don't drive that much, if I'm gonna go get gas, might as well get junk food. Have a tiny shrimp chef that fries you rice? Am I the only one? Please tell me I'm not the only one. It just seems like such a no-brainer. New category. Streamer attempts to play near while eating ice cream. Oh, it's gonna be this one. All right.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
You think?
Let's go to Facade.
Oh no. I'm just gonna jog. Yeah, if my movements are really janky, it's because I am attempting to eat a drumstick while playing.
Oh, there. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there.
No, it's, a drumstick is a kind of ice cream. It's a sugar cone, like, loaded with ice cream and dipped in chocolate with peanuts. I will, like... Yeah. Oh, crap. That might have been it. That was me actually screwing up. Really? Hold on. What the hell is wrong? I forget, do I need 5 sandfish or just like 2 or 3? Oh my god, what is this? This fish! Oh my god, this fish. I feel like this isn't a sandfish. I keep having to reach over to with my other hand and adjust my finger on the thumbstick. Because it keeps very gradually slipping. Is this a sandfish? Is this the hell I have in store for me? The off-time hell I have in store? Or is this one of the rarer fish? I don't know what the hell this is then. Sorry, I'm so quiet, I'm just so focused. Come on, you stupid fish. I don't know what that is. Is that the big one? It can't be the legendary fish. 'Cause I'm still occasionally having my line just instantly snap. Yeah, it big. If I catch another one, I'm letting it go. I'm doing this so I can eat my ice cream. I could not eat my ice cream while reeling that in. Yeah, that was not a sandfish. Please stop giving me garbage. Yeah, see? Whatever that was, it's above my skill level. Okay, this has got to be a sandfish. No, it's a rusted clump. There we go. That was with a lure. Yeah, see, I've caught them before. But like... I'm satisfied with one for now. I can do more fishing later. I have finished my ice cream.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
I need to kill more scorpions, but I'm not sure where they are. Out of curiosity. Ooh, that's 6 grand. Oh, is that the legendary fish? Wow, okay.
Run the...
I'm surprised I caught that. That was a really hard fight.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。うさいきょり。
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
なあ、つえ、偉そうとさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらけ。お、見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく。
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構来るなろ一致して差はたいてとち。あたちやった。夜せれ、やりさたち、とててすれ。
Of course. How could we refuse?
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Oh boy.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Kaine.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Emil is so gay. Adorable gay round child.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Liu Teitai. Ueta. Zilgan to Kizesh Tsuzuite. Kaizan took the Kizoto Yalitsta. Jonshichi. Yoitsansa Luanda.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, Your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは小さたた対決たささ
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
이기우토 라센치 코이 아르테르와 CS 요린치 고테치 사이토 zu세 오테이키
さてらにたいいと
That wolf is a shade.
The Dark One!
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolf... wolves appear to be targeting you.
Already? Here we go.
Fia! Fia, さて、喫茶にの切ってすれ。
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア下り降りるよ
たく
なんだ
あたきおやわりかちすれてたく
フィア見てフィア
したかれきたたさすとりたできた改ざん 吉歌を歌って歌より歌やりすが好きだリンクゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイゼム有利
あ、フェルセ
ね
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツだゾルキアレル
贈呈オラレキタゴユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
God. Oh my god. Oh, I was bracing for it, but that was... Oh, that was rough. Oh, no. Is this working? There we go.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Okay. What should we do, people? Yeah, we did. Do we go to the king? Or do we go see what's going on with the younger brother? What do you guys want to do? Yeah, it does. Do you have a preference? What do you think, Hime? Either one works. It's... Yeah. Beepy or rock? What if I made you choose, Hime? This game makes me choose all these sad things that I hate it. Okay. being all quiet. Hime? Okay. Avoiding answering the... I know. How do you want to be... Yeah, how do you want to be sad next? That's what I'm asking. Beefy or rock? Rock it is.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fia Yaril. Sergan Kizato. Yajitsu Torel.
I just noticed the bottom border of text has angelic on it. Like, decorative.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
Yeah, it does. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving, but there's like there's a chunk of a seal here. There's a chunk of a seal here. And then there's a bunch lining it around the edges that's more... Like, you can see a little bit here, for sure. There's some right here. Okay. Look directly under the text. Oh, you can't because of the thing. You're gonna have to look at it while you're playing.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Ferua. Tak. To. Tutiura. Aruakintu.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルはチンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。
フティン。
フィーアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツシ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティン。
よりワイソト。フィーアとツだった。あ。
ティン。
あんだとせ。
ティン。トシケンユウ・カイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとヤリカキイソできたと食いてゲルだエルガラールペルガとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザムゼスタルペル 老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんくゆりえ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりや
こうだたちより歌い
Oh my god. Oh, that scene is so good. And Kaine's salvation.
クリゼルガンタチトグだリー行ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Here we go. Oh god, the Rocket's Dark Colossus? Okay.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade.
Right, it deflects magic.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
splendid. Now just keep pushing. Above you, stay on your guard. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Why was the rock battle so easy? I feel like they made this fight easier. Because it was really hard the first time in Gestalt.
せいだと。秋、月大使。スラエ、フィアとゲンカ。Skite sochi dakare. Soe daku soto kura. Sagos to ishiki. Shiude. Ryalis te chi.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data. Doris. Kyokutaitu. Lichilai. Kaizam. Chittada.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ran Perua. Tori. Arterua. Chioaru. Anta toshi. Arterua. Yariru. Ro. Fia.
The poor king.
This is the Shade's fault. Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
Sads aside, the text was really visible there, so I took a screenshot. I'll send it to you after the stream. Oh, that's always so rough. While I'm here. I get a hide or two. I do need them. Nope. Meat. Hey, there's... Oh, it's a boar.
You have a letter at wood.
This is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at the earliest convenience. I also have more personal requests to make of you. I hope we can discuss it further when you arrive to pick up the weapon.
He's done a lot for us.
Oh.
We should see what he wants. Off to the Junkheap then.
Okay. It does seem that they sort of lock the two brothers' weapon request to be very late in the completion of this series of events. And I can understand why, since completing two brothers' weaponry makes it so you can't upgrade your weapons anymore. Alright.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to avenge my brother. Kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with?
Oh, I can actually raise that to level 3. I have a lot of grinding to do. I know, right?
Come back soon.
Ugh. Oh my god, the damage with its upgrade? How slow is it though? Ooh. With something this big though. Yeah, I think, putting Paralyze on it is for the best. Because trying to work with this weapon when can freely, like, you know, enemies can freely retaliate, that's gonna be a pain. The, putting Paralysis on it will... Oh no, Yona! Putting Paralysis on it will certainly make it a lot easier to fight things. This is the right way, right? I don't remember what the right way is. Cord, please don't bother Yona. Keep your timeline hopping shenanigans to yourself, please. I feel like this is the wrong way. Maybe? I don't know. Well, even if it is, going this way will net me a lot of upgrade material. That was a terrible throw. I don't need that. Thank you, Neil. Round boy keeps healing me. I think I missed a robot, but to be perfectly honest, the ones I need to kill for like upgrade materials, the gold ones, I can't believe I didn't fall in the hole. Here we go. Come on. Titanium alloy. Excellent. Got a large gear, which is also unbelievably excellent. Titanium alloy. Hi, Kaine. We've been through here before. All right, we got another arena fight. Oh. Memory alloy. Excellent. Okay, so I know this is not the correct way, but if I'm gonna be here, mysterious switch. Yes. Yeah. How much do you know, by the way? Like, I know you said you watched, the cutscenes, but did you watch all, like, the cutscenes repeated multiple times, or...? Did you watch, like, through the various endings and... Not sure what that means. Oh, so you watched through ending A. You've only seen one of the endings. Okay. You know, like, surface level spoilers, then. You don't know the big ones. Like, you know some big stuff, but, like, there's some really big ones. Learn a lot then. No, technically no. And a little bit, but here's the thing. in playthrough 2, Kaine's not the big deal. I mean, she is the big deal, but Kaine's not what makes the second playthrough special. Used a healing item. I think there's going to be a save point coming up here.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine.
Thank you, Emil.
What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Right to the end game. Okay, I know, the hole.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
Hey, BP.
Little baby shade.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
I hate that BP talks. Well,
looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Oh, it's got a lot of help.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down. Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh no, Kaine's dialogue. It's really resistant to magic.
Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. Go. See the world. Earl. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Noticed Emil heals Kaine too. That's really cute.
Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
Everyone has a tragic backstory. Yoko Taro game. Everyone is sad. I feel really bad now because that only took one hit to kill the little shade.
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hey, come on. It's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm gonna be restarting the game right before we head into the final segment. And I'm probably gonna take a run to the restroom too, just before then.
This is the last of them.
Ooh, got an achievement.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord.
We certainly
Didn't mean
can.
to skip something.
Hold on, Yuna. I'm almost there.
Actually, there's a save point right here. I don't want to risk losing anything, because that would be bad. I'm starting to get some stutters. Let me get back to the village and the save point there. So we have to go see Popola.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Let me look at
It
my
is
flowers.
almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Yeah!
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
Is he really?
I don't care if it's a trap. Yuna's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Alright. I'm going to be right back. I have to use the restroom. We're going to restart the game so that we fix the memory leak. And, yeah, we'll be good to go for the final little stretch. There's a few boss fights, a few tears to be had. I can't wait. Alright, we're going to do a quick reset. Just let everything sort of mellow out here. Oh, I only have 0.2% frame loss. That's good. Psst, computer. Hey, hey. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm not running the game anymore. Yeah, you can... There we go. That's better. Much better. Excuse? What are you doing? My CPU just jumped real high. I'm just seeing what program is doing that. Yeah, just... Okay, there we go. That actually fixed up a lot. Like, a lot. Here we go. Y'all ready to get your hearts torn out? In the best way? I wish these would hurry up. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Why crab? No crab. There's no crabs. Hey Bard, you ready for this? Also, oh! That's where she's put.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
These are all the bosses. Oof.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
I'm not sure at what point we get that one. Like these bottom three, Law of Robotics, Cerberus, Sacrifice. That leaf is the myth. Above it is Hook. Top right is the early fight with the machines. Up here are Hansel and Gretel. This middle one is the Temple Guardian. This is Rubrum. Down there's Halua. Not entirely sure.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Forget which boss fight that was. There were a lot of them. Oh! Devola's in here too! Hey! Hey, Devola! Okay.
You're really gonna do it?
Oh.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Oh there, getting on?
Here we go. Lost Shrine.
Are we ready? Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
They're all in a line. Going to be a challenge because when I beat the this the first time, I was actually a much higher level than I am now. Renee, don't just randomly jump. Either get on the ladder or don't. Do a meal. More armored ones. This music is entirely new. This is not normal music. What track is this? Yeah, I don't know what track is this. Give me 1 second. I can't really hear it. wait till it kicks in. This isn't the track? Or does it, like, have another layer? Thank you, Emil. Oh god, I can hear it now. This is not an okay rendition of Snow and Summer. I wonder if this is directly on the OST as is. So much effort to kill even one shade. Not that that's a bad thing. I just remember melting through this area. Oh, hi, friend. The music is so triumphant! I understand the spears being really OP now. Thank you, game. I appreciate the full heals. physical defense plus 25%. I hate this. I hate this. Oh gosh. It does, and I hate it. Are you ready for just to get all of your emotions destroyed? This approach to the final area, I'm oddly enough getting some heavy Drakengard 3 like flashbacks. Not so much near. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like why is there a bathtub? But yeah, the tonally, this feels more like the way Drakengard 3 handled its final approach. That was like a dual combo with Kaine. I loved that. Wait, what is that? Medical herb? Here we go.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I think I'll do that.
And now the path is open.
Here we go. Hey, Bard. Yeah. Also, I'd like to point out Look at all those ruins.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
I'm sure that wasn't in the cutscenes you watched. Hello.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
They've got new attacks. Oh no. Oh no, they have very new attacks.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why? The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Or you could answer and stop being mysterious. How nice of them to
Devila
put them
and
out.
Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
That distortion is oof.
I think I hear a waltz.
Yeah.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
No, right? My posture is good. I am on the edge of my seat.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love good.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Kaine, do it!
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Thank you, Emil.
Damn shit.
Significantly easier, actually.
This thing?
That fog! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Dragoon Lance. You know what? I really should. Real quickly.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
You know you can fly.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Yeah, I had a hard time with the stairs the first time. I mean, the person who kept dying on the stairs, that was me. Oh, the music, yes.
Kasa, 程度と ちいるとて
Yeah, he did.
エズチワセヨーリギッタオキットだアラペルアトシデチウセキヨンイラコク
さあすげえ
What are you doing here?
さるりとした改ざんとキロだろ
You are correct.
アラトテ三世隊
ルアリウアリトデトラスカンカシチンデ
But
アラペルアト
ドンダでケイゴイタリ
アフクリアチッチサタと止めるた改ざむチと
That's it! Get out!
えタッカー奇跡おあ
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおタオキアルタビュート来るとこっちいる勝てケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだ改てウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Friend.
I appreciate all those health salves. And a strength capsule. Oh, I have 10 of them. Magic capsule. Spirit capsule. Ooh. Here we go. Load faster, please. By the way, feel free to clip whatever you want.
Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
There's a few things I want to clip. But right now it's like... oof.
It began 1,300 years ago.
1,300 years.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact... Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Before we go any further, Project Gestalt Report 0923, as noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent white chlorination syndrome. We recently experienced transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare them for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Codename Observer 021, codename Popola. Report 9182. This document discusses the potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far we have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codename Devila. Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trend in relapses noted and discussed. Issue acceleration and of restoration schedule approved. Report debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Report preparations launch Vice for decoding system for above. Report order collection of guidance and release code for near alongside Vice launch. Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effects on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. So yeah, there was a disease called white chlorination syndrome, and killed off like 90% of all humans And they took it upon themselves to, in a last-ditch effort, ripping people's souls out, putting them in little jars, letting the bodies run around somewhere else, cloning them over and over and over again until the disease goes away. And yes, Vice is not a robot. He's a person inside of a book. Oh my god! These are new attacks! These are very new attacks!
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Oh no, this version. To interrupt it, but I need Dark Lance.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Let's stop this
ban
now.
those bots.
Stop. Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
this. This is Song of the Ancients Popola. Normally we hear Devila singing. This is Popola.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have walked the world with her for time immemorial. Cruelness of such fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Got her.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
So worse. So much worse.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You didn't want to say anything. That scene never gets any easier to watch. It never does. Doing this heals me, so I'd rather do this than use another healing item. You don't need to be a bad person to commit an atrocity. You don't have to be a hateful person to commit an atrocity. You just have to think that you're right. Here we go. Oh, this music.
Yona!
This is what it's from, Tora. That it is.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it has stopped. Push out!
No! Impossible!
Oh, that's slick.
Be careful!
I know!
Well. This is why I have them.
Vice, you alright?
I'm as fit as a pig.
Oh, this fight is so good.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
this body, I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Cut! Watch over Yona for me.
They die in sunlight.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh, it turns when I pause it. It goes.
Is Yona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Bravo. I plan on going as far as, I know, right? The bard. You want a little taste of context? I have it in me to get through the upcoming memory sequence, and then the fight afterwards. Glad I didn't have to speak much during the ending, because we have a dramatic reading. Enjoy this song for a little while the credits run. I love this song so much. Yoko Taro's name is on all caps. Right there. Hey, Ishikawa has a question mark next to his name. I sent you the name. They have a question mark next to the name for some reason. Yeah.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
It's time for another dramatic reading. Kaine's Dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched the vane slowly creak to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sounds of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. You, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they choose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her to gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. Hello, Shiro. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, doesn't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch! You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid! Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of that nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, well, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on 'em while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the clouded sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art, as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would possibly die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear a whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? 'Cause I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandmother returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger to the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, their positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults that she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away to the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, Kaine said with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had been clearly sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared the medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost indecipherable step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," Kaine said with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. Nobody wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But, Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Oh, please, hold on, I need a little water. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against a wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished her piece. After staring at it a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drip to the floor. It's terrible! It doesn't look like you at all! I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. In a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. I think I'm hyperventilating a little bit. Yes, thank you. I must hydrate. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life that like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through our house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish that thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she had first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl!" yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scaled horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Oh, right, you bastard!" The thought... Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began to look from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Yes, Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on! Just a little longer!" Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle, as the foot twisted backwards. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine!" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her from the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run! You can't best this one!" Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go!" The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through!" The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as that terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted the appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. "Is that blood? I think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live." Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation that repeated over and over again. "Kill it. Kill 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 it now!" As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer. And we're back to gameplay.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Which is good because it gives me like 2 minutes to rest my voice. And then there's gonna be more reading. Do I remember how to even play?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Reading is not over yet. There's still a little bit more left. Let me get just a little bit more water before I continue this. This is not easy. Kaine's dreams encounter. Just wait 1 moment. I'm back, which is good. I think I needed to stand up. I was actually getting fairly dizzy. Oh, he's having his breakfast right now, but as soon as he's done, he's gonna get more treats. I was actually getting a little lightheaded. I'm not even sure if I was getting too much or too little air. Here we go. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice deep from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought, the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny, black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh God, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, I need water for this. I gotta do best jerk face justice. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel that hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. And this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream in delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to her and enveloped the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you had wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, the voice said cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Hiding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller now, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine! We're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like it. Rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Laughed Tyron. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine! You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yeah.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Is this the narrow gate? Is this a reference to the narrow gate?
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Oh my gosh.
I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emile. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emile. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect that. I'm so happy.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
That was entirely new. They added so much new stuff in Playthrough B, didn't they?
Very well.
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. All I expected was just a little bit of new stuff, not a lot of bit of new stuff. This is recycled vessel, if I'm correct. We'll do that later. We'll do that different playthrough. Let's see what we got. Sleep well, Bard. What time is it? Now I don't want to sleep. 7:54. Ugh. I need to go out and see Kaine and Emile and see how... But yes, now that we're on Route B, the big twist is we have a fourth companion, or a fifth, really, because we're counting what? We're counting Vice. And that 5th member lives in Kaine's head. And he's an absolute lad. Yeah, you do. How was the dramatic reading, by the way? That's come up a few times. I want Tyron to say something. Come on.
Hey.
Oh, I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
Heard all this.
Sorry.
You don't need to. Let him in.
All right.
He wants me to go see Popola, but... Let's just pick up every single side
Just
quest.
the person I wanted to see.
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its left.
We've seen this one.
All right.
Thank you.
I just never did it. Alright, but now we have access to Tyron's commentary, essentially, on the game itself. Actually, I think the very last thing I'm gonna do right now is I'm going to sate my curiosity. Of all the quests, I remember doing in Gestalt and then being like, I should have waited until... Yona, no! I should have waited until Route B. It was the one in the mansion. With the non-hostile shade. Better. Is the quest not available yet? It might not be available yet. Let's go talk to Popola. Then things, I think, should unlock. Yeah, now I really want to keep going, but I know that, like, I'm gonna have to sleep really soon, and I won't be able to do anything until, Sunday. But once Sunday does roll around, I will be back to stream a whole bunch more.
I'm gonna...
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. I can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right.
You sure? You'll have to bring in a whole bunch of robot.
All the more reason...
This won't be our first time in the junk heap.
Thanks. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors.
Oh my
Got all
god.
that?
Wow, that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
The broken motors and the memory alloy, but I don't think I have all the titanium. Let me see it for a sec.
What is the
Beats me.
Okay, so this is definitely one of the... Oh wait, no, the child curled up was the tree the second time.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for you.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither. You're just trying to protect the village.
We've seen all this.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
but...
So, yes. It took a lot I also asked them to provide the ferryman that should...
Thanks.
Okay.
I feel like you've done... All right.
And for the love of everything...
You're one to talk, Popola. You're gonna be a meanie face later, and I know it.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Hey!
That red bag. By my pay...
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks, anyway.
All this. Okay.
Oh, there!
Honestly, though, I think it's just faster to run from here.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to want that. So that's
this.
One good
old.
Okay. I remember picking up a handful of quests and then just not doing them because I want to see if Tyron has lines. Let's see, is the butler here now, finally? He's not. I guess it's not till much later. I guess it's gonna have to wait. That's right, because we have to, what am I thinking? The thing will be right there. Of course it won't. I have to do the shrine first. Right. Directions. Me do direction good. Alright, hold on one moment, everyone. All right.
Oh there!
Indeed, welcome back. To me. Oh no, Yona! Don't fall! I was gonna make a joke about me welcoming myself back, but...
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Considering that we retain our levels, but the enemies do not, the enemies are low level again, I believe. Indeed. Here's a cutscene we haven't seen yet. guys ready to hear Kaine's lovely voice? Very angry. And Tyron's far less lovely voice, also angry, but also smug. Highly suggest it. It's been a ride. Shiro, it has been a ride. And hey, if you stream it, do a dramatic reading.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Yep, it's Shinji. So yeah. I didn't know you could poke that through the door, or through the wall, but apparently you can. Now there are achievements for beating the bosses real fast. I'm not gonna go for them this run. I'm gonna wait for the next pass through the game to do that. Because now we have a new character. We have Tyron. And Tyron is going to be talking a lot. He loves to talk. And Kaine hates it when he opens his mouth. And it's wonderful.
This is all too easy.
It is. Better on this puzzle the first time. And now we can understand shades.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
And now you realize they are fully sentient, thinking, living beings. That we are. Yay. Yeah, that was Drakengard. That could be the trademark Yoko Taro trolling, though. It worries me that I'm already this strong.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Yeah, it is. All right.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Oh my god. That was all of the damage.
Have you felled the beast?
Yeah, I mentioned it, anyone can commit an atrocity if that person thinks they're correct.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh my god.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
I don't have much choice.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
I love Shade Kaine's animations.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
I need to not shoot at it. What are you gonna say?
Oh dear.
Hey, I got the achievement.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
I guess they don't follow.
And what is this,
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Alright. We should be able to check the Resident Emil quest. And, yeah, that'll be the end of tonight. I need to leave the Junk Heap active.
Popola said we might be able to...
You will forgive me if I...
And on Sunday we will do a great deal of side quests and other things.
Help! Help!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge in the northern plains. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I'm on it.
It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
Okay.
Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son has come down with a strange illness. He's been ill for a week, and no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does, and when he came home, he was sick.
Something must have happened to him out there. I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Meddlesome as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
I really should be going to bed. But not yet. This is something I've been dying to know the answer to for a very long time. Easy peasy. Good, I've got natural rubber. It's pretty rare. Come on, Resident Emil. Yes.
Master Emil, terribly sorry to disturb you, but
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier.
There's a shade in the study.
Well, I don't care.
So basically there is a non-hostile shade in the study, and we're being tasked to go deal with it. And this is a one-time quest, so I wanted to see if Tyron ended up having any commentary on it. Because it's a unique shade. I've been curious about this ever since I played Gestalt, the original game. I've already sort of like initiated this quest and then quit because the shade is invulnerable to physical attacks. And I came in here and comboed it up to 100 so I could get the achievement.
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
I guess not.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment.
What are you gonna say?
Where do all the shades in this manor come from, anyway?
Alright.
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
I'm gonna save. I want to check down. Almost. Save and then bed. And then in the morning, just do flowers a lot. Thank you all for coming to the stream. It has been an eventful roller coaster. Just so eventful. Whew. Come on. There we go. Seems to take RepliCant a little while to shut down properly. But yes, I will be back Sunday. And likely other days next week. It'll be pretty great. We'll finish everything up. It does go to E. I will be doing what I can to like do some fishing and materials grinding and stuff. I have every intention of maxing all the weapons and doing a whole bunch of stuff before I complete it. So yeah. You all have a great day, essentially. Not just essentially, no, actually have a great day. That'd be good. I am very tired. Okay. Yeah. And I'll see you.